I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here. I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here.
It is time. It seems like I'm delaying the 50 follower special even earlier. It's honestly just way too late to play Resident Evil 2 5 times in one stream. But what I do have enough time for is to play a good chunk of this game. What's happening, everyone? Gaming here, and welcome to Alien Isolation. Now, I am by no means new to this game. I've played it quite a few times before. I believe this is going to be my 7th playthrough, as a matter of fact. And yeah, we're going to jump right on into this. It's a great game, one of my favorite horror games. And it's based off one of my favorite movie franchises too. Because as all of you know, that like the two best horror movies in existence are the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Alien, the original Alien. Such good movies. Sound. Sensitivity. I think I accidentally turned I think I accidentally turned some kind of thing on. Because I don't know how, but if it's messed up, if the controls are messed up, we will fix them before playing. So, we're going to start game. Head tracking off, all that off. We're not going to go medium, we're going to go hard. See, the recommended way to experience the game, challenging and terrifying. I've done Nightmare before, and I will most likely never do Nightmare again. I'm just proud that I was able to even beat the game. I know there's some mad lads out there who has not only played the game on Nightmare, but beat it without dying, is where I'm getting at. I was no mad lad for beating Nightmare because I had a death count of a whopping 326. 326. If you don't believe me, I have a playthrough on YouTube where I count every death during that playthrough, because when I did my YouTube playthrough, because I didn't record my first playthrough, I did it on Nightmare to spice things up a little bit, to kind of make up for it not being a first playthrough. And I have to admit, I kind of regret it. But without any further delay, if you really want to start a new game, all the save data of your current campaign will be overridden. Yes. I have to keep it on max for me for it to be barely visible. My TV's kind of dark. Weapons are like tools. You need the right one for the right job. True. Very true. Let me go and see if the mic's working okay. I think I already checked. Alright. Yep. Sounds good to me. Okay. I'm Samuels. I'm with the company.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer.
Such a fun game. I really love this game. Got inspiration from Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Kane,
you can kind of tell with its gameplay.
Lambert, Parker.
A lot of games like this got inspiration from Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Ash.
There's those few games out there that were so ahead of their time that it just kind of, shaped the genre in general. Some notable ones are like the original Resident Evil, which shaped the survival horror subgenre. Another one from Resident Evil is like Resident Evil 4, which, like every game after that pretty much copied off of it.
Last survivor of the Nostromo.
Mario reinvented what makes a good platformer, like the original Mario Bros. The graphics are really nice too.
I'm Samuels. I work for the company.
They did a really good job of making this game look like the Alien universe.
About your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anesidora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
I will say though, I've actually played this game before watching the movies,
Who did tell you?
and the story was nearly impossible to follow, honestly. Like, I've heard a few problems of people saying that they didn't really get the story, and honestly I can kind of understand it, because to enjoy the story, like now that I'm a big fan of like Alien and stuff in the universe, I can appreciate and enjoy what the story is, and I kind of like get what's going on with the universe and how things work and all that stuff. Like, the way this game is designed, not only is the story a little bit vague, but you have to have a pretty good basic understanding of the Alien universe before you can really appreciate the story. And that's kind of a bittersweet thing, because for the casual player, like I was at the time, I couldn't tell you one thing about what this game was about other than lady on a space station looking thing, an alien running around, androids trying to kill you, and that's about it. And obviously she, you know, is looking for her mother. That's all I could tell you about the game story. But now that I'm a more adept Alien fan, I can fully appreciate the story, and it is pretty good. I will admit, it is pretty good. I like the story of this game. Even more so, I love the thrill and the horrors of this game. I'm one of those guys who, if I really like a game, I will play it over and over and over again. And this is one of those games. Yeah, I may not play it as much as stuff like Resident Evil, but this is also a very long game. An average playthrough for me now will probably take around 12 hours. Maybe a little less, 10 to 12 hours, I would say. It's a long game. There's also another couple of reasons why I don't come back to this game like every 10 minutes, but we won't get into that. There we go. Yeah, I've done like something. What's the sensitivity? It's a little fast. Like, my goodness. Alright. Let me turn that down a little bit. What the crap? I'm sorry. One moment. Let's just turn that down a tad, please. There we go. It's just so fast. Okay. Explore the Torrens. I know, like 2 picoseconds ago, I said I wasn't going to get into, you know, the couple problems with this game, but might as well. I feel like this game does have a fair share of problems. I feel like a good portion of the parts of the game is kind of slow-paced. And I'm sure many of you would know that slow pace usually means it's a little harder, you know, to replay over and over again. Like, there's kind of a good amount of parts where it's just kind of like walking, listening, walking. You know, there's not like a lot of parts that are like that, but there is some. Sometimes the pacing of the game can feel a little bit slow. I also feel like the only big issue I have with this game is that the first half of the game is 10 times better than the second half. And I as a big fan of this game, am not going to lie about that. Some people will say it's a 10 out of 10, best masterpiece, one of the best horror game of all time, one of the scariest games of all time. You know, even though I love this game, and it is one of my favorite horror games of all time, that part I can agree with. I can recognize and understand its flaws, because like I said, the first half of the game is a lot better than the second half. It's the old trope that many people fall into, that many like companies and developers fall into, unfortunately, and that's the game needs more length, even though we don't have any good basis to make it longer. This game would have been a spectacular 6-hour experience. You know, 5-6 hours of terrifyingly fun and a well-condensed, solid, really, really well, brilliantly made horror game. But they decided that they wanted it to be about 10 to 12, 10, I'm gonna say 10 to 11 hours. So there's a lot of parts of this game that feel dragged out in the latter parts of the game. Like about halfway through the game, I would say. A little tiny bit more than halfway through. You actually kill the alien. And after you kill the alien, this is when things like really, really slow down. Because the alien is gone. There's no threat, really. And instead of dealing with the alien, you're pretty much running around this map and like avoiding androids for like the next couple of hours, if it's your first time at least, right? If the game turns into this avoid the androids fiesta of you know, content. And then you make it to the alien nest. This is when things go from 0 to 100 really quick. The nest is terrifying and awesome. It's a great part of the game, even though it's later in the game. But after you beat the nest, you're like, okay, it's this epic finale. Like, you're going to go to the nest, you know, you're going to see the queen, you're going to get rid of the aliens at the source. And when you get rid of the aliens, sadly you don't see the queen, by the way, which I'll explain why you don't see the queen in a minute. But I'll continue. Faye! I was hoping you were still awake because I know you wanted to see this.
Thought this was next.
I know. I'm sorry. But I wanted to stream tonight, but I just simply didn't have enough time to play Resident Evil 2 5 times in a row right now because my sleeping schedule was like ruined. So we're going to be playing Alien for a little while. Also, what I was saying, after the nest, the game decides that, hey, we want to make the game longer. So they add like another 2, almost 3 hours of filler. And there's a couple parts where you can really tell they were trying to drag out the game. Like, I absolutely love this game, but I will admit that it does slow down at a certain point. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that because I love this game. And I'm not going to, you know, hold its hand with my review. But I know I'm giving a weird review of this game, but I give this game an 8.5 out of 10. It's an amazing game and I love it to death. But first half, a lot better than the second half. And also, I said I was going to touch on why you actually didn't see the alien queen in this game. And it was something that the developers actually talked about. They said that they didn't want the queen to be in the nest, even though she is canonically in the nest. Like, she's there. But they didn't want you to see the alien queen because they didn't want the player to expect some kind of epic boss fight, which that's not what this game is going for. Which is understandable. This is a stealth horror game where it's a personal vendetta against a monster, an alien, an organism against you, the main character.
Depressurizer. Fuck. Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor.
It's not about no epic boss battles. It's about the fear of being stalked and hunted by an immovable creature. Which I feel like the flamethrower kind of hurt that a little bit. Especially since you actually kill the first alien later in the game. I feel like it kind of takes that personal vendetta and the very localized, condensed place you're in. Especially when you start like meeting more people and you have a radio where you talk to them. You know what I mean? But enough of the review. I kinda just talked about the things I didn't like about the game. Let's talk about the things I love about the game. For one, I mentioned this a little bit before, but I like the story. I feel like you have to be, you know, a pretty decently knowledged fan to appreciate the story of this game. But for what it is, and as an Alien fan, I like the story. It's a good story. Another thing is the visuals, the art, the visual style of it all. They pretty much did a next to perfect recreation of the original movie. I mean, when you see the areas in this game, it looks like, it feels like you're in the Alien universe. And that just opens up this game so much, because you're basically in the horrific events that were Alien, and they did an amazing job making sure you felt like you were in Alien. I've said Alien a lot of times in this stream, so I apologize. Another thing I love about this game is the atmosphere and level design. The atmosphere is really, really good. Through the majority of this game, at least like the first half, you mostly feel completely alone, and you feel like you're being watched around every corner. You feel like you're alone, but you do not feel like you're alone. And I know that kind of sounds dumb to say it like that, and I'm sure there's better ways, you know, to express that feeling I'm trying to get through. But it has a good balance between something's there, but also you're alone out here. No one's going to hear you scream if this alien gets to you. You know it's there. You don't know where it's at or when it's going to come. And the first playthrough of this game was frightening. It's the only way I can describe it. I mean, I was just slowly walking around. I felt alone, but I didn't feel alone. The sound design of this game is, like, spectacular. It's the only way to say it. The sound design is beautiful. I feel like the sound design works the best first time playing. Even just the little sounds. Like, yeah, the rumbling of this space station or whatever you're at, right? It's not the Anesidora. It's what's it called? Seegson? It's not Seegson. Seegson is the stinking competitor to Weyland-Yutani. I forget what his place is called, but it'll come back to me in a minute. But yeah. Small sounds like the rumbling of this place. Hey, Dr. Wang, what's going on? What's going on, man? Hope you're having a great day. Or night. I think it's night for you, right?
Dr. Wang.
Or the sounds of the vents opening, that screeching sound that it makes. And the amount of fear it puts into you to hear that when you're not the one who opened the vent is nothing short of horrifying. Because you know that something opened it, but you're alone here. So who could have opened it? Is it the alien? I can't hear the alien. Didn't I see the alien a minute ago? He has to be somewhere else. Like, just the sound design is so good, I can't even explain it. And I originally played this game, I did not have headsets on. And my TV was pretty loud too. And yet, the sound design was still tremendous. I wish I had headsets on. I wish I did. Because that would have got me scared crapless. Now, touching a little bit more on the level design. In most areas of the game, I saw nothing. I saw nothing. Do you mean you saw nothing of this game? Because if so, Dr. Wang, you are in for a treat. A big treat. The level design in most areas of this game is really, really good. It's really, really, really good.
I like treats.
Yeah, I like treats too. And what I mean by that is that the areas, most of them, that you have to like avoid and hide from the alien are very well strategically crafted to where the alien feels like he's always on your tail, but at the same time he kinda don't. You have area to move around, you have area to stealth, but the design of the areas is always in one way or another against you. Like, yeah, there might be somewhere you can hide in or somewhere something you can crouch under, but this alien is running around and it's hunting you. And in these small, confined, dense areas, eventually you're going to encounter the horrors that lie the alien. And touching on a little bit more of the alien, he will hunt you down. And touching a little bit more on the alien itself, it's a brilliantly crafted AI. It's very unforgiving, but it's a very, very well crafted. I'm going to go ahead and get extra supplies, then enter that code in. What's the code again? It's a very well crafted AI, and it will actually learn from your play style. 0340, okay. It will actually learn from your play style and use that against you, forcing you to play different. Because the alien is intelligent and it's learning from its mistakes of letting you get away from it. I think it's 0430. I think I got it wrong. Crap. 0340? Yeah. I will say though, this game is extremely unforgiving. Even if you play on a harder difficulty, a normal, like a lower difficulty than I'm playing on, it's still going to be really, really hard. The alien AI is unforgiving, and in some cases a little too unforgiving, because it comes into one of the smaller problems of this game is that it can break immersion often. Because like when you're trying to stealth away from the alien and all that stuff, you're really immersed. But when the alien is so powerful and so strong and fast that you can't do anything against it, or you're going to get caught a million times, it kind of breaks the immersion, because it's just like, I died. It's like the release of the tension, because like if you look at something like Amnesia: The Dark Descent, the game is easy. The game is really, really easy, but it tricks you into being hard because of how terrifying it is, and how you are mostly forcing yourself. You're mostly forcing the problem onto yourself. Like, you can run from the monster easily. You got these pretty big areas to avoid the monster. It's simple. Get to point A to point B. But yet it's so hard because you're so scared of the monster. With the alien, on the other hand, if he catches you, you're dead. Even the loading screen will tell you, do not run from the alien. It will not work. There is no running from this thing. You're either going to stealth from it, and if he catches scent of you, it's over. One of the things I love is a few areas like this. You see that like silhouette, that shadow of some sort you can see through here? They're trying to make you think it's something, but really it's just this light moving. See? Just a moving little light. No one's there to harm you. You can also find these little audio logs and stuff throughout the game that kind of gives you more of a story, more of the story of the game and what went down at this place. Yeah, Sevastopol is what this place is called. I just read that at the bottom left. That's what this big station is called. You can also find, computers and all that, for more of that good old story. So anyways, that's enough what I like and dislike about this game. It's a great game. I love it. But let's get into it now. Enough talking about it. So we are about to meet Axel, which is actually one of the survivors here at this place. Sevastopol, whatever it's called. Now, he seems like a pretty decent guy, but just in a horrible situation, right? And he may or may not die a horribly gruesome death. Restore power. Ah, yes. Got to go down here first. Let's go in here. Going the wrong way.
Right, Turner. Got to deal with that wasted asshole again. This time he nearly wrecked the door with a maintenance jack. Guess he figures it's safe here. Wants to lock himself in. Screw him. We got too much to worry about without babysitting drunks. Anyway.
About to get the maintenance jack if I can speak. Up the ladder we go. A pretty gross detail, actually, is that some of the corpses, well, I think pretty much all the corpses that's been there for a while will actually have like bugs around them. Like after you pick up this maintenance jack, it's an easy detail to miss, but it's kind of gross. Kind of gross. Okay, another audio. Not that I'm trying to collect all these or anything, but whenever I see them, I just kind of pick them up.
My name is Zachary Watson. That's Watson.
I think they're interesting to listen to while you're running around this place. There's quite a lot of them too.
They should be protecting us. Their job.
I think that kind of helps us to go to point A to point B part of the game. They have all these like nice audio logs or memos that you can read through the computers to help keep you entertained.
Ripley.
Station. A ship.
There's no ships here.
There are now.
Well,
Is her necklace a key?
those things are not so good here. Something just
Not the
wrong this whole
pounder.
place.
I saw it.
Not the pounder.
And maybe that's the least of our problems. Yeah.
Her necklace looks like a bloody key. I'm not even gonna lie.
Like what?
Kill it. You get it?
Okay. Okay. What's your name? I was boarding with two colleagues.
Ooh, that sweat.
BA. We got separated
Yeah, it's
by the
probably
blacks.
pretty hot there.
Can you help me find them? Because you seem to know your way around.
What's in it for me?
Probably no one's keeping up with the cooling systems or something.
I can trust you.
Or probably just distress.
I need to contact my ship.
This is your lucky day.
Alright.
Let's go, sweetheart. Seek some calls as an statistics by. It's quite a distance, but we can get to the transit.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, I like Axel. I think he's a decent guy just in a really, really bad situation. Like, you kind of have to sympathize with his, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, he mostly just looks nervous to me. Like he's really shooken up. Not that he's really wanting to hurt anyone. Just kind of doing what he has to do because everyone's pretty much became almost animalistic during these events. Not animalistic, that's not really the right word, but a very aggressive and very I die or you die mentality.
Look, I've got the elevator working. Jana, let's go.
Not everyone, but a lot of them.
I'm sorry. Good luck.
Also, I was watching a stream one time, and they said something that traumatized me, which is kind of funny. But Axel, they said he looks like Mr. Nevercracker from Monster House, but a younger version. So, for anyone who's watched Monster House, like me, and is a big fan of it, that probably just opened your eyes to a lot of things. Because honestly, he really does. A different art style, sure, but he looks like a younger version of Mr. Nevercracker. That was such a cool movie. That was my thing when I was a kid. I seen loved Monster House.
Needs a special touch.
Such a cool movie. Still like it too. I watched it a few months ago. Maybe I'll watch it again for October, since it's spooky month coming up. Also, watch this guy get shimmied. Watch this. Oh, come on.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell
Crap,
was
come
going
on, shimmy.
right now.
Oh. Get shimmy, dude.
Read each other's hair and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship, I need to know what's going
3.
on right fucking now.
Like I said, there's a killer.
A killer. What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us all one by one.
I mean, he could have explained it a little bit better. He could have said like this, some kind of like monster or something that's killing everyone, supposedly. But then again, he says he hasn't seen it, so maybe I'm just wrong. Also, one of the things I love here is that if you crouch right here, he will actually block you. Like, you will not be able to escape until he stops. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. No, wait, he's coming. Here we go. There we go. Look at this. I can't move. I like legit can't move. Is that a Magnum? That's a big gun.
Trouble. We'll have to go round them. Follow me.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers. Even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I'm pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns out for sure.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving. Everyone's turning on each other.
Hey, I'm Axel. Guess what? You're bald. Whoa.
I've noticed.
Alright.
You've been living here?
So here's Axel's little man cave. He got a couple supplies. More importantly, though, this is where you get the flashlight. You know, this guy, he got his little radio where you can listen to some stuff. He got the guitar. He got some cars that he can play with by himself. He got some books, some magazines, some cups. How he doing alright? The funny thing is, this flashlight legit looks like something you can find at the dollar store, but hey, I'm not going to complain about it. It's free. Okay. Reload flashlight battery. You got a triangle. There we go. Go and save.
I like free.
Yeah, free is good. I am not the guy who would complain about free ever. Here's the thing that I'm jealous about Axel, is that how come when I can't enter a vent in this game, why can't I just press a button to the side like he can? Okay, let's try to do this lightless. Should be like right here. Found it! Did it lightless.
Axel, is this it?
Come on, Axel. I found it lightless. Are you proud of me? The start might seem a little slow, I understand that, but don't worry. We got some good stuff coming up. May seem a little slow right now, but I promise we got some really exciting stuff coming up.
Everyone travels around here.
It's that slow build up.
Stay alive, sweetheart. Torrance, so that's your ship, huh?
This was actually one of the first horror games I've ever played, really. When I think about it. I mean, I would watch like people play horror video games, but I never like bought and then played a horror game, you know?
Come on. We don't want to
Because this was before I even got into like Resident Evil.
Follow me.
And I will say, this was a good first impression to the horror genre. A lot of places we can save. Yeah. This is what introduces the stealth mechanics. So what we want to do is we want to avoid these guys. They can pretty easily avoid them just by kind of crouching and going. Just make sure you keep a nice little distance. And what we want to do in here is turn off the power to lure them here.
Stealth.
Yeah, stealth. Snake. Colonel, I'm trapped with an alien. What do I do? Don't worry about it, Snake. You can use the ventilation system to avoid the, what should I call it? The alien organism, I guess I'll say. But Colonel, the vent is locked. I can't get through. Well, Snake, you're just going to have to do your own CQC or whatever it's called, Snake. But Colonel, it's too... Snake, listen to me. You were a good man. What do you mean, Colonel? Are you just letting me die here? That's exactly what I'm saying, Snake. I don't know what I'm going on about. Sorry about that. Alright. So you just let them go away. And then you want to just pretty much go. They're going to check the power. Axel will make it just fine. You just pretty much want to keep running.
How much further?
Sebastian, not quite what you're expecting yet. It's powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this for you.
Alright.
Okay.
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Now we gotta go save Axel.
Behind you.
Fuck you! Get here now! I've got the...
Oof.
Fuck.
Let's go. The others are on their way. We need to go! Now! Hey, you bastard!
Running time!
Move it! Shoot him! I think he's dead. They killed him.
Here we go. So Axel may or may not die a brutally horrific death. But here we go.
Going to kill me? You saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand? I hear something. It's back on me.
Now, you actually really want to run here. A very often overlooked thing is that the alien will be here.
I keep moving.
He will. It takes a while, but he will eventually drop out of one of these vents. I actually made my friend Dr. Crazy play this game. I think I still have the footage too. When he played this game, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know where to press the button or something. And right before he got into the thing, the alien jumped out of the vent, and my man screamed. It was horrifying. It was hilarious too, though. Now, there has been a couple times where my game crashed during this loading point. I don't think it's going to happen, but if it does, I will start up the stream right afterwards again. Yeah, spookies. So if the stream ends here all of a sudden, just in case, like I said, I don't think it's going to happen, I will start back up. But it has happened to me once before. So yeah. Probably because it has a huge stinking area to load, so it's kind of understandable. So there's actually 2 places you can die before the game intended you to really see the alien. People think the first encounter with the alien is when he first comes out of the vent the first time in the cutscene, but really, like I said, you can die there. And the second spot you can die is that when you're too fast in the certain part where you're getting close to meeting the alien for the first time, if you run towards the door too fast, you will actually see the alien running through there. And if you're too fast, he will actually catch you, and he will then start chasing you and kill you there. That happened to me once before. And let's just say it was pretty horrifying. Find an elevator to Seegson Communications. Bet. Alright, now this is where things get good. This is where the game truly starts.
Station serving Seegson Communication Technologies, tech support services, and system solutions.
Alright. Now, this is where a lot of beginners get stuck, including me. The first time I played, I got my butt whooped here. This is what you want to do. It's very easy if you do it right. Now, there's a chance that things can still go wrong. There's a tiny bit of luck involved with it, but for the most part, this works. I will not attack you right now, so you can feel free to loot some stuff. This is what you want to do. You want to grab this. This is when they're going to start coming down the stairs to start hunting you. And this is where the game gets really, really hard. A lot of people are stuck here first time playing, including me. So you want to go up here. You want to try to be fast. Crouch right here, and they will not notice you. Or should not, I should say. It might still be possible, but they shouldn't notice you here.
This way. She was downstairs.
See this? They will look right at you and not see you.
See anything yet?
Now this is where it starts to be, you know, could be a little bit of luck. And I'm going to have a med kit just in case that happens, that hopefully I can. See this guy? He will sometimes notice you. Oh, yep. It happened. I'll probably die. Yep, okay. Try again. So if that happens where he actually notices you, you just gotta try again. But that's the strats. That is the strat. I think I could have did something there. I could have waited for him to walk back into that room, I think. So I think that was mostly my fault, but yeah. Fair enough, try again. We will try the anime strats again. This time, do it a little bit better.
Guys, over here. Someone's here.
First death, by the way. Go ahead and loot.
access to me. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried, easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Combat is not a big thing in this game. I should urge. For some reason, they forced you to do a little more combat later on, but for the most part, you want to try your best to avoid everyone as much as you can, whether it be an alien, an android, or humans.
See anything yet?
Humans.
Yeah, humans. I think I need to just wait for this guy to leave. He should enter there eventually. Yup. That was my mistake last time. Also, I'm pretty sure if you zigzag, you make no noise while walking. You're pretty much good now. Should be. Yep. You might get shot once running there, but that's okay. It was my fault. Never mind. Now, do not run here, because you will actually see the alien. Here's the first time you actually see the alien. Here we are. See that? That was Mr. Alien-san. Also, these update your map, by the way. So make sure you pick those up. They can be helpful later. This is where you get the revolver. This is for basic defense against humans and androids, but like I said, combat's not big in this game. The combat in general is very clunky, but you're not really meant to use it much, so it's okay. Go ahead and put this key card in here. Should be a couple items I should pick up. Yep. Let's go ahead and make a med kit. Make a couple of them actually, if we have enough supplies. This will be helpful later. This is the flight recorder that Amanda Ripley was, you know, wanting to find in the beginning of the game. But unfortunately, the data has been erased. Also, can we just take a second to appreciate the artistic style of the Alien universe in general? I mean, like, at the time, the Alien was ahead of its time because it did a concept that no one ever really did with space.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I agree. That no one ever really did with space. Because whenever you saw something, you know, space related, it was like, you know, these scientists and these really smart people, these people from the future who know about aliens and all this stuff. And what Alien did different is that they were more of like normal people. They weren't no soldiers, they weren't no people who were experienced with space in general. As a matter of fact, the people from Alien, the original Alien movie, just felt like normal people from the 70s, but put into the situation, put into the universe of space with stuff like aliens and stuff. Because like the original concept, how they explained it was like truckers in space. They were just normal, everyday people from the 70s, but in space. And I think that's one of the reasons why Alien feels so believable, and one of the reasons why it's so scary, because it just feels like your average everyday person in this horrific situation. Not that it was some kind of already set in stone universe with people from that time in that time. It felt like people from the time of the 70s put 40, 50 years or something into the future, however long it was. I think it was a couple hundred, it might have been a couple hundred years. I don't remember exactly how much farther into universe Alien was supposed to take place. Even though I massacred explaining that, I'm pretty sure I kind of got the basic concept of where I'm trying to get at through. Alright. Now this is, for most people, this is when they first experience the alien, the first time they see the alien. And that is this very famous cutscene right here, where you get your first good look at the sucker. And this is when you know you are going to be hunted. Even the trophy you get here says it. I don't remember exactly what it says though. Or the mission or whatever it's called, like the hunters or the hunt in the hunted or something. It's basically like you're going to be hunted now. Okay. No, he's actually not here right now. Also, something interesting that should be noted, this is something you will probably either start to understand or get the point of, whether you're later in a playthrough or you're playing the game again. The alien actually has 3 different phases. He has active, semi-active, and non-active. That's why you see me run in certain areas like this, or you see me walk in certain areas or try to stealth, because like that kind of sounds like I heard the alien, but I know he's not here. How spooky. But like there's right now I'm pretty sure he's semi-active. Like I think if I was to provoke the alien, I might could find him here. But during like a lot of like certain parts of the game, especially like the earlier parts, he's non-active, where that means you can't find the alien at all. Semi-active means, in a sense, he's there, and you could bring him to you, but he's not actively hunting you. And then there's active, is where you're in this small, condensed area, and he's constantly hunting you. He's constantly looking for you. And those are the best parts of the game, where it's just you versus this immovable object, per se. Hey Pitt, welcome on in. Also, is that Swix? Is that Swix emote? Welcome on in, Pitt. Hope you're having a good night or day, whatever time it is for you. And I am playing Alien Isolation again.
Good.
Also, one of my favorite parts is that if you let the people live here, you will actually see them getting eaten by the alien. Not eaten, but killed. Look at this. Look at this. This right here is so... Diane Dr. Ed, yes. It's both night and day for Pitt. Yeah. Yeah, no one knows what time it is for Pitt. But this right here represents that this alien, you cannot fight this thing. This thing will beat you no matter what. So run from, not run from this thing, hide from the thing. You see these people down here trying to run from it, they're trying to kill it. It's not working. You have to avoid this thing completely. And I think that is very, very effective for the first time you're truly seeing this bad boy in action. And he goes away shortly after. Right, yeah, just like that. Pretty much letting you know you can't fight it, you can't run from it, but you can hide from it, and you can avoid it. And I think he does a really good job at encapsulating that there. That's enough of me praising this game. But it's not time for super alien fun yet, because now it's time to be introduced to the androids. We were introduced... very early on in the game, they introduced you to all 3 antagonists, per se. You got hostile humans that they've already established. You've got the alien, obviously, that's going to be hunting you throughout parts of the game. And now it's going to introduce the androids. An enemy that you nearly can't combat against, but they are easy to avoid and outsmart, unlike the alien, where you can avoid him, but you can't really outsmart him very well, if that's a good way to put it. You can run, that's cool emote, you can run from the androids. You can kind of fight the androids. When it comes to humans, you can't really run from the humans, but you can fight from the human. You can fight off the humans. But when it comes to the alien, you can't really do much of either. You just have to avoid them all in
Neck
general.
hurts.
Yeah, neck hurts. I can't really. Let me highlight it so I can zoom it up a little bit.
Last night.
Slept wrong last night. Pit, I hate when that happens.
Crack neck.
I hate when that happens so bad. That's happened to me many times before, and it'll probably happen many more times. Alright, so the alien is inactive right now, so we can pretty much run freely. And there's also friendly and non-friendly androids. It just kind of depends on area and stuff, if they're going to be, you know, hostile or not. So that's kind of a cool tension mechanic. They're like, these things can be your enemy, and they can also help you. Well, in one part they actually help you, but there's times where they're going to be a threat and times where they're not a threat. It's a better way to put it.
Tracker.
So you just kind of have to pick and choose and be careful when those times come. Let me see that emote. Yeah. Hello.
No problem.
LOL.
An often overlooked thing right here is the door access. I think we were all...
That android.
Yeah, that android. I was like, hello. I think we were all stuck here for at least a little while because of this stinging door access thing right here.
Can we kill it?
We can
Android
kill it.
17.
Android 17. 10 out of 10 reference. Let's bloody go. Android 17, 18, 16. What a great arc in Dragon Ball. The Android Saga or whatever. Awesome stuff. We can kill androids, Faye, but that's more of a thing that we're probably going to have to do later on. Yeah, Cell was pretty overpowered. Because we do not really have much of the resources to deal with an android right now. And also, I feel bad for killing the good androids. Okay.
How on alien no-kill android? Come.
The alien? There's actually a pretty good reason for that, actually. Because the androids aren't alive.
So literally waited at the tournament for a long time.
Yeah, Cell just sat there and waited. Like absolute mad lad. The androids aren't alive. Therefore, the aliens don't sense them as a threat. Also, it also should be noted that the aliens do not have eyes.
Cell likes fillers.
Cell likes fillers. I would have brought him some Wendy's chili, yeah. Like, ayo, Cell, let's get to know each other so you can spare me, you know? You know what I mean?
This Wendy's chili you brought me is perfect, just like me.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, this is pretty much letting you know that you can't really fight the androids. Yeah, exactly. This dude just got clapped.
That dude got shreked.
Yeah, get shreked. Now, avoiding the androids, this part is really simple. You just get up, run into the red light, press the button, let it sense you all at once, and then crouch right here. Those fists are spicy. And then just wait right here. There you go. Avoided the android completely.
What happened when you touch light?
If you touch that light, it will make a buzzing noise, pretty much alerting the androids that someone is trespassing. That's pretty much what would happen. Also, I don't think I fully explained it. Basically, the androids aren't alive, is why the alien doesn't kill them. Also, the alien doesn't have eyes. It only has its sense of surroundings, a sense of its surroundings, and you know, smelling, hearing, etc. And also, it should be noted that the aliens aren't just murderous killers who are looking for the thrill of, you know, the hunt or something. They're actually taking out things that are alive that they can perceive as like threats, because they're a predator in a sense. They're killing things that could threaten their existence, that could threaten their queen. They're not doing it for the hunt, the thrill, the pleasure. They're just killing out of animalistic behavior of survival. That's it. That's really the only reason.
Their queen.
Yeah, screw them and their queen. I agree with that, Pet. I 100% agree with that. Screw them and their queen. They also look for hosts, which should be noted.
Need a Jiggy Cat Predator to show up.
Yeah. We got some Alien versus Predator going on.
LOL, a Jiggy Cat Predator is already here. That's Jiggy Cat DRRED.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Whoa! Was not expecting you to be right here. Okay. I was almost sure I just had to press that button over there.
Oh, dem eyes.
Yeah, dem eyes, bro.
Please have
It's hard
mercy.
to cheese them by hiding, but I'm gonna try. Please have mercy. It's hard to... Yeah. It's hard to cheese them by hiding. I've already messed up. Oh, it won't let me do it, no! I probably need to die right now? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I messed up. I try to be rushed. I try to be rushy. And that is okay. We will try again. Also, that Ryu emote, I love that.
I don't like being chased, see.
Yeah, I can understand that, Faye. I'm pretty sure you're not really that big into horror. So yeah, I can definitely understand that. Cat jam. Me and Faye were having a mini cat jam war at the end of Stamp's stream a few hours ago.
Cat jam.
Yeah. I'm just going. What is that emote? Oh, I was thinking rabbits. Those were really big a few years ago. Alright. I was really slow here is one of the reasons why the Android caught up so fast.
Monica S.
I'm singing Pepe. The Pepe emotes. You guys got all the cool emotes. There we go. The reason why I couldn't use this because he was right on my tail, essentially.
It's Ripley.
Fun fact, if you wait long enough here while Samuels is trying to communicate you, it will actually stop working, and then you have to go to this computer, and you'll have to solve a few puzzles to turn the computer back on, which makes it all that more stressful while the androids are hunting you.
I've seen it, Samuels. I guess Seegson's got a different idea about synthetics. And there's something else here. A creature, it's big and it's legal.
Being stuck like this would suck.
It's a life
Yeah.
an unknown type. Some kind of alien organism. It's extremely dangerous. You and Taylor need
It
to
called for help, then wait in some vent.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, hey, I need to get out of this place.
Hunting you.
It's kind of hard to explain. For one, it's kind of like their protocols, I believe, are, for one, their protocols are like kind of messed up, for one. But later on, basically they look at you as a trespassing person. But one of the reasons why they're so like aggressive and violent is, for one, because they want the game to be scary, and and for the second reason is because this is Seegson. I'm pretty sure this is what they're called, the company that made those androids. And there's a few like documents that explain that the androids are kind of shoddy. Like they're not very good. So the game kind of foreshadows a little bit how the androids are not very well made and are a little too aggressive, I guess. How did the aliens get on board anyway? Okay, so the alien got on board because some people who were looking for like treasure, not really straight up treasure, but they were looking for money. They wanted to find something for money, essentially. They were scavengers, I guess you could call it. And they landed on the same place, the same planet and all that, that Ellen Ripley did, along with her crew at the Nostromo, or whatever. I think it's called Level 26. It's whatever they call it. And it pretty much the exact same thing that happens to what's it called? You know, Ripley and all that. One of them get infected by a face hugger. They bring him back on board. It infects their ship, but they actually brought their ship to here, whatever this place is called, Sevastopol. So the alien got on board here. It escaped. It grew. It started killing people one by one. Is essentially how it happened. Trying my absolute best to explain it. And also, along with what Faye was saying, is how the androids are violent and all that. It's also because Seegson was sold out to Weyland-Yutani, and Weyland-Yutani is a very bad government-esque kind of thing, you know, kind of like Umbrella Corporation and all that stuff.
Sounds like a ton of people messed up.
Yeah, it really does. Like, a lot of stars are aligning pretty well to make all this work. But with the aliens, they were sold out to Weyland-Yutani, and Weyland-Yutani is a very bad company, and they didn't really care. They didn't really care if anyone got hurt. So the androids were pretty much set later in the game to like find a kill, because they were pretty much trying, I guess, to stop the situation and find the alien. Because, like the Marshall Bureau and stuff, they're trying to kill the alien, but Weyland-Yutani wants the alien organism so they can experiment and make weapons and all that stuff. And that kind of ties into the events of, like, Resurrection and stuff, where they kept cloning Ripley to try to, you know, make stuff. They were trying to get the alien, basically. Weyland-Yutani is a very bad company. Sounds like they need a dread. Thank you, Faye.
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Alien Covenant 3.
Alien Covenant. I actually have not seen Alien Covenant, but I have seen the original anthology, Alien, Aliens, Alien 3, and Alien Resurrection, which I actually have a box set, a Blu-ray set, with all 4 of the original Alien movies, and I love it. The box is awesome. I know I'm doing a really bad job at like explaining the story and all that, so I really apologize, but that's kind of the gist of it. That's the gist of what's going on.
You doing good.
Thank you, Faye. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate that.
Very interesting backstory.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like I said, a lot of stars are aligning to make everything work the way they are. But it's pretty neat. It's a neat story. I like it. But that also ties into what I said earlier, how you kind of have to have a basic understanding of the Alien universe before you can appreciate this game's story. You really do. Okay, right now we're pretty much just trying to escape. Now I should be able to kind of cheese this guy. Just like that.
Have you watched Prometheus?
Actually, no. I've seen, one moment, I'll answer that. If they're stunned, they actually can't grab you. I have not actually. This is the Alien movies that I have seen. I've seen Alien, Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, Alien vs. Predator, and that newer Alien vs. Predator that came out a few years ago. I'm pretty sure it's called Predators. I've also seen the first Predator too. Because I'm pretty sure Predator is canon to Alien. But I do need to watch Prometheus and Alien Covenant, because I know those are very important with the lore. The lore and backstory to it all.
They are very good movies.
That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm definitely pretty hyped to see them. You know what? Fair enough. I will watch Prometheus very soon. And then follow it up with Alien Covenant. These guys are aggressive now. If you wait for a minute, I'm pretty sure this guy starts walking forward. Yeah. Also, this is very important. This is the first part of the game where the alien will actually be hiding in the vents. If you see some juice dripping from the vent just like that, do not. I thought I could squeeze through there. Here I am trying to explain what you can and can't do in this game.
Laughing.
I repeat, do not do what I just did.
Thank you for the demonstration.
Oh my goodness. That's the second time so far I've tried to explain something and died. I will now do what you did. Oh my goodness. Okay. 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 Oh, did the juice go? The juice went away. Let's go. Okay. Now we just want to run. We might have to tank a hit or two. Just like right here. Smash like an ape. And then you're pretty much good. Excuse me. And now we will actively go ahead and use the med kit. That's why we've made a couple of them. Make sure you do not do what I just did. What the crap? Okay. Now, be careful here, because the alien is not inactive right now. This was actually, right here was actually my first true encounter with the alien first time playing. And it was perfect. It was so perfect what happened. I thought it was cinematic. I thought it was something that was supposed to happen to scare the player. Basically, this was my first true encounter with the alien. And when I opened this door, also, big tip, hug the motion tracker like a baby. When I opened this door down here, I wasn't really expecting anything, but I had a feeling that the alien might be close. But when I opened this door, the alien was Usain bolting towards me. And now every time I open this door, I have a little bit of PTSD because of that. Because that scared me so bad that I thought it was cinematic. He was Usain bolting towards that door. And I was like, wow, I just got my socks scared off of me. Because it was the first time I really got scared in this game. And I was like, not going to underestimate this dude anymore. Okay, this is what you want to do. Press this. Now hide. Is there actually going to be some humans coming through here? Oh, and possibly the alien. Hey, be a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. I was almost sure there's humans that come through here. Also, not a good place to demonstrate, but the motion tracker will actually tell you where you need to go. There will be a little, like, line at the top that you can follow. Because one of the problems with this game is that it's very mazy. Hopefully he didn't see me. We're going to find out fast, though. We'll find out really soon. He is just standing there. That message is the perfect embodiment of all that. That message is the perfect embodiment of all that. The moment I left that stinking whatchamacallit locker, he was out killing people. And I was like, oh, I should go back. Whoa. And then I thought he noticed me, but he didn't. Because the alien is one senpai that I would not want to notice me. Alright. This almost looks like a cigarette advertisement. Is that a Wii wheel? Anybody remember those wheels you would put your Wii controller in because it was supposed to add immersion or something? When really it just made it bulky. Insanity voice crack. But all it did, what it really was just made it more bulkier, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's save. See that line at top? This is going to tell you where you need to go. It's pretty much telling me I need to go right in here. A very overlooked fact about this game, because this game is very mazy and hard to figure out where to go first time. Okay. Alien was a naughty boy today.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. He is after me right now, dude. I don't think I've ever died here. I won't underestimate this boy again. Oh, actually, we are about to enter my favorite part of the game. We're getting pretty close. part coming up is legit one of the most terrifying and funnest parts of this game, and it's personally my favorite part of the entire game. I love it. It is beautifully designed. Voice crack. It is beautifully designed. We're getting pretty close to it. It's here in SkyMed. Basically what it is that you're trapped with an alien in a hospital.
Maya?
Is it Mia? No, unfortunately it's not Mia. Unfortunately it's not Mia. All we have in this game is Amanda Ripley, and honestly, she is not waifu material.
LOL.
I'm sorry.
Feels bad.
It feels bad, man. She is just not waifu material, I'm sorry. Okay. So basically you're trapped in a hospital with an alien, and I always thought hospital was an underrated and underused situation for a horror game. Also, plot twist, Samuels is an android. Even though the game doesn't really make that a plot twist, it was top 10 anime waifus. Number 1, Jill Valentine. Actually, number one, Jill is very high up, but I think there might be one better waifu than Jill Valentine, and that is Pyra from Sneaking Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I'm sorry, but singing Pyra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is the ultimate waifu.
Ooh.
Have any of you guys played that game? That game was one of the best stinking... You had Xeno? That's awesome. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is like by far one of the best games I have ever played. And I am not just throwing that around. I love that game. Everything existing about that game I absolutely adore.
Hello? I need it.
I can't hear you. Hang on.
I just bought the Xeno 1 Definitive Edition.
Oh, that's awesome, Faye. I've never played any of the other Xenoblade Chronicles games, but I definitely am down to, and I will one of these days. But the second one, that was the first one I've played, I grinded the living crap out of that game. I loved it so much. San Cristobal Medical Facility. Here we are. We are entering my favorite part of the game. I love this part so much. And then it falls into one of the, probably the second best part of the game. In other words, this is the peak experience of Alien Isolation coming up. In my opinion, at least.
Right.
Go save.
Dim climax.
Yeah, them climax.
Ripley, I need to find a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
My friend needs help. Medical supplies.
Me too. There are no supplies on this level. But there are plenty downstairs in the hospital dispensary.
How do we get there?
Do I look like I'm in any fit state? I think you will.
Ooh, we have a DR here too.
Yeah. The only problem is this doctor is a soy beta.
Passcode?
Yeah.
See this soy beta? Such a beta. Alright. Here we are.
Aw damn soys, see.
Them soy betas. Okay, so we gotta get a code through here.
I wish I had some ice cream for this stream.
Yeah, I love ice cream so much, Faye. That sounds so stinking good right now. I'm pretty sure it's 1408 or 1402. I'm pretty sure it's the code.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical key card too. Only always
1702, okay. Here we are. Now this part may be terrifying, but you actually want to keep going. Yep. Keep going. That alien's epic entrance takes a minute. 1702. Here we are. Now you want to keep going. Do not run here. Do not run here. You want to walk. Want to hug the motion tracker like a baby. Wait till Amanda says Morley, Morley. Sometimes it... Yes! Look, good luck. Sometimes it takes forever before she'll say it. But once you do, your next objective is to go through here. Do not run. I urge you to do not run.
Sneaky.
Yeah, we gotta go. This is the most sneaky I've ever been. We're walking straight to the objective. You don't want to go through there. You want to go through here. Alright. The alien's not near us. Now that we got this, we want to return to Dr. Coleman.
Oh, the dude had fun.
Oh, that door, that door had fun. Yep. Be slow. Be slow and careful. But all you want to do now is just walk back to where you need to be. Alright, first part done. Quite successfully.
Damn you, Coleman, you knew
that is legit one of the hardest parts of the game first time. Yeah, it's a shame how easily you can cheese it though.
Now let's get down to the dispensary.
But I was stuck there for quite a while, and I'm sure everyone else was too, first time playing. The amount of fear the alien brings you there. Very immense. Also, I want to save. Important.
French vanilla ice cream.
French vanilla ice cream. That's, oh my goodness, that sounds so good. French vanilla ice cream on top of pumpkin pie. My goodness. Alright.
I like mint choco.
Same, Faye. And I thought I wouldn't. I thought I wouldn't, but it was really good. Now, often overlooked is someone pressing the button here, but you want to put the key card in first, and then press it.
I don't like crazy exotic flavors.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that, Pit. Alright, be right back. Got to go for about 5 minutes, so I'll let this loading screen go, and I will see you guys soon.
Like Oreo cheesecake fudge caramel brownie. DA what? LOL. Too many flavors, see. Jiggy cat. Jiggy cat. Where them aliens now? Beep beep. Alien ice cream. Do you like Arizona iced tea? It's okay. Ooh, alien ice cream. Must be out of this world. I like the mango one. Mango gut. My fav prop watermelon. When I was a teenager, I drank Arnold Palmer's all the time. Yee. I still buy the Arnold when they on sale. Too much sugar for me.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
But I'll have one every once
let me
in
catch
a
up to
while.
Too much sugar for me.
Jiggy cat.
Have once every once in a while. Let's see what that is.
Welcome back, Dread.
Thank you. Where are them aliens now? Alien ice cream. Do you like Arizona iced tea? Alright. Thank you. Okay. I'm surprised the alien didn't kill me here, because he's actually semi-active here. So I am lucky. This is one of the defensive items for the androids. The stun baton.
Ooh, the boomsticku.
Yeah, the boomsticku. The boomsticku song. Mitch Collins. Okay. I feel like the alien might. I feel like the alien might vent soon. Maybe not.
Bodies.
Yeah, we got them bodies everywhere. Need to take the air purification, put it into vent access.
Sounds. There's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in one office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can.
Those little wall panels that you can use to like help you progress through the game, I'm pretty sure they can be helpful in some situations, but I just never really messed with them any except for the times where you have to, like then and there. Favorite candy bar?
I like Kit Kats.
I like it. Kit Kat is so stinking good. For me, maybe Almond Joy. My
Kit
goodness, those
Kats
things are
are
good.
my faves.
Yeah, Kit Kat is so good. I also love Nestle Crunch. Those are pretty good too. Reese's? Like I mentioned last time, I've never been a big fan of Reese's. I hate to say it, but I really haven't for some reason. Was it, the alien was just there, wasn't he? We're just gonna go.
Take 5 is good.
He got me. Take 5 is good. I don't think I've ever had that. I do not think I've ever had that.
Gore.
Yeah, if I was a little bit faster, I might have made it. I should have played smarter. Like I said, the alien is very unforgiving. He just does not care. He just does not care. Alien Son just does not care. So yeah, I would have to probably say Almond Joy is my favorite. If not Almond Joy, probably Nestle Crunch. I just always really liked those.
Ooh, Crunch is good.
Yeah, I like Nestle Crunch. It's really good.
Kit Kats or Riot?
Kit Kats are right. Yeah, Kit Kats are really, really good. I would definitely place those S tier.
Mrs. Lingard, Senior Medical Officer Sevastopol Station.
Twix also very good.
Yeah, Twix is good. Twix is good.
S tier.
Yeah, S tier.
I have been placed under duress with regards to the
Zero is also really good. Zero bars. I've actually tried my first Zero bar. I think it was the day before yesterday. It was really good though. My goodness.
For my career and my certification, I want that on record. God, that woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her.
Peanut M&Ms.
I am so sorry.
Peanut M&Ms.
I had no way of knowing.
I had those once when I was a kid.
And
as a kid, I didn't like them.
Ooh,
I probably would
peanut
now,
ones
but as
are
a kid,
great.
I was not messing with that.
Never tried pretzel.
Yeah, I never tried the pretzel either.
The worst are Tootsie Rolls.
Yeah, Tootsie, oh my goodness, Tootsie Rolls are disgusting.
Absolute shithole candy. I like Tootsie.
I can understand that, Faye. I know a lot of people do, but they are not for me. They are not for me.
Best plastic choco.
Best plastic choco. That's a good description. That's a really good description for them. The alien might kill me here. Sometimes you gotta take it. 2505.
I rank them S tier like Kraft's cheese. They are disgusting.
I rank them S tier like Kraft
LOL.
cheese. Sometimes you gotta save and take it. I never really liked the Tootsie Rolls. $2505. You have to look at the code as while I'm doing it.
Smarties candy. Tootsie Pops are just shit with an outer
You like
coating.
Smarties, Faye? I'm sorry, I'd never liked Smarties either. Tootsie Pops are just crap with an outer coating. Yeah, I agree.
I knew kids who snorted crushed Smarties.
What the crap, Pit? Are you kidding me?
Real weird.
Well, I mean, I know, Pit, you're not the one who jokes around all that much, so you're probably 100% telling the truth right now. But is there really kids who will snort Smarties? Why?
LOL, he be living.
Why? Just
Yes.
why? I wish I could provoke these guys to shoot so the alien could kill them. Whoa. Oh no. Alien son, don't get me. Ah. The alien already knows I'm here.
What else is trash?
Fun dip?
Fun
That
dip.
is just, those are disgusting. If we're thinking of the same thing right now, Pitt, I agree with you. Those are like disgusting. Like, I don't even know how that's food.
Fun dip.
I'm sorry, Faye. I hate saying I hate something when Faye loves something. I hate saying I hate something when Faye loves it, but I'm sorry.
Anything that's just flavored sugar.
Yeah.
When I see Pixie as a kid, I buy.
Pixie sticks are okay. I would
I
definitely
like
not go out of my way
Pop
to eat some. Pop Rocks are pretty good. But I would never really go out of my way to eat a Pixie stick, but they are okay. But just like Pitt said, they're just flavored sugar.
I liked those Lifesaver gummies.
Oh, Lightsaber gummies are next level.
I'm not a fan of nerds, sad.
I'm not a fan of nerds. Same, Faye. I'm not a big fan of nerds
Lifesavers
either.
are so good.
Dude, Lifesavers are legit peak.
I like Twizzlers too.
I like Twizzlers. I had Twizzlers like once, and I didn't really care for them. If I have to be completely honest. The alien got my butt. He was in the room I needed to go in. Excuse me.
Not sure about Twizzlers, don't remember taste.
I only tasted it once, and it was so bad I remembered it all these years later.
Jiggy cat taste.
Yeah, I can see the appeal, but not for me. It's not for me. It was so bad to me, I still remember the taste. And I've tasted those suckers years ago. Like, it was so bad. I remember what we were doing. We were in the living room. Oh, crap. We were in the living room, and I think we were watching Ben 10 or something on the Animal Planet. Something about, like, top 10 animal something. And I tasted a Twizzler, and I was like, oh, crap. And the thing is, I'm a person who will eat almost anything. But I was not messing with the Twizzlers.
My fave.
Jolly Ranchers are good.
Cherry
for me right now?
Ranchers.
Cherry Jolly. Oh my goodness. What about the green ones? Like the green Jolly Ranchers? My goodness.
Num 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 num
Num num num.
Blue raspberry overrated.
Yeah, the green ones to me is where peak is. Legit peak. Yeah, green is so stinking good.
Green is green apple.
Yeah, green apple. It's so stinking good. Blue raspberry is overrated. I kind of agree, but I can also see why people really like it.
Watermelon second best.
Yeah, oh my goodness, watermelon is oh my goodness. I always get my butt whooped here. Yeah, grape is okay, I like it. But it's not great by any means. It's definitely lower in the tiers for me. Definitely lower in the Jolly Rancher tiers list. I always get my butt whooped here, so don't mind me.
Hubba Bubba Tape Gum.
Hubba Bubba Tape Gum? I've had that a couple times before. It was pretty good. But it was so much sugar though.
I'm on my way.
Like it just felt sweet on top of sweet to me. But it was pretty good. I'm not gonna deny that.
I tried to blow bubble with them.
Yeah.
Not good for bubbles.
Yeah, the funnest part about chewing gum is the bubbles, but not all of them are made for that. I wish the humans weren't here right now. Sometimes you can just walk to where you need to go, but I'm having to wait for the alien to show up and all that stuff. I should try going the other way.
Humans.
Yeah, them humans, man. I'm going to try going the other way this next time. Because if they're not there, it's good to go that way. But if they are, it's just almost impossible to get through without having to directly encounter the alien. So I'm going to try to avoid that. Okay. Let's try again. 505. Yeah, we have to look at that before putting it in. At least the alien isn't on my butt right now. Sometimes he will just be following you to the ends of existence here.
I'm on my way.
Or sometimes the moment you open this door, he'll be inside and kill you instantly. So what I'm going to try and do is go this way. There's humans here too. I've got bad luck in both situations. Yeah.
Who's that?
I feel like going this way was a bad idea. It was. 100%. Okay. The only way we can do this is the patient game. We're just going to have to be patient. The only way that's going to get us through this. Alright. 2505. Alright, 2505.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
Oh, he's about to vent. I think he was about to come up from behind me.
He's got hell in here, Samuels.
He might have still dead. Are the humans not here? Ah, they're still there. Patience. Oh. Go the other way, alien. There's some people over there. You know they are. You can deal with me later. Oh, let's bloody go. Did he vent? Did the alien just run from humans? I'm confused. I am animately confused. Just gonna have to wait a little while. But once the coast is fully clear...
Zero anime confusions.
Yeah, top 10 zero anime confusions. Okay, he's handling some people over there. It's my chance? This might be. Okay. Bruh. There was a human over here. He must have been handling the other ones on the other side. I am dumb. Here's one thing I don't get about the game, though. The humans, if you're in the same room with the aliens, the humans will attack you no matter what. And just...
Where is them android?
Yeah, we'll get to see some more androids later. Not too far later, but we'll get to see some androids pretty soon. Yeah, them humans, man. They make this part really, really hard, honestly. Because either way, they're pretty much going to make the alien very, very active. It's really the main hard part. Okay. They're either going to kill you or make the alien kill you. So I always hate it when I get a bad human spawn. I think this way we'll be able to keep a better look at the humans. Kinda. Kinda hard to see though. Okay. Now if we can just get this alien over there to kill him, and then I let the alien run off somewhere, then we grab the item we need, then walk to the door where we're supposed to. Hold breath, lean back.
Small boxu.
Yeah, a very small box. He's sniffing for us. Okay. He's killing them. See that? Now we just need to wait for this alien to run off somewhere. Oh, he's coming back. I'm going to try to play very patient. Because I feel like this part's really hard to me because I often shoot myself in the foot. Can't really rush this part. I could go back and save right now. I really could. Goodness, the drift is making it hard to look around in this vent. I could go back and save. Should we go for it? Should we go for the objective or should we save? I'm having a hard time deciding which one I should try. Because if we save, it might make our other attempts easier. A lot easier. Or we could just finish the objective altogether right now. And risk it. There's more humans, dude. They've came all the way here. I'm glad I didn't jump out just then. Now I have to deal with more humans. Let's bloody go. Crap it. Crap it all. I think we might have made it. Let's bloody go. Alright. Hi. Okay. The hard part's over. We just... If only there wasn't more humans, but we just need to walk. We just need to walk to our destination. There has to be some better way to do this part. I need to watch some pro do it later. Go, 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 go! Did you see that? I was handling that guy, and then the alien was like, "Hello there."
That timing.
Yeah, that timing, dude. You guys partying without me, yeah? Alien Son was not having any of that. Crap. I might have screwed myself even more.
Mad lad.
Yeah, what an actual mad lad. No! No! Again! Okay. I have no choice but to be slow here. I'm just wasting time at this point. This happens every single time I play this part. It's so hard. At least to me. Okay, let's try again. Well, I mean, the game's saying the alien's behind me now. Bruh. I spared you! I spared you! This is just about to turn into a death compilation. Alien, kill the sucker.
Maybe we need the boomstick.
Sadly, the broomstick won't help against the alien. It's made for the androids, pretty much androids only. We do have the handgun for the humans though, but that just attracts the alien to us. It's kind of a lose-lose situation. The moment I exit the thing, the alien's gonna pop out. Come on, bet. Dude, that human is just sitting there, preventing me from my thing. No, I am not about to be hunted by you, dude. Okay.
Yee.
Yeah. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I feel like I kind of screwed my save. I feel like I've kind of screwed my save.
Simu.
I mean, obviously it's doable. I'm just going kind of. He heard every single bit of that. He heard every single bit of that. Oh goodness. Oh goodness grief. Hold breath. Lean back. This might be it if there's no more humans. This part is so simple yet so hard. If it wasn't for those humans, all we have to do is grab this,
Samuels.
turn around, oh goodness, and then go forward and hope the alien's not there. This is all we had to do. That's all we had to do. That's how simple it was.
Yes.
That's how simple it was. But yeah, it's so hard. But that's all we had to do. I just don't know why it's so stinking hard. It's probably a skill issue, but I would like to think it's a game issue. That just makes me feel better. Alright. Everything should pretty much be smooth sailing from here. Turn this bad boy on. Okay, we're about to see another android. Got him. Now this is what we want to do here. We just want to wait for this bad boy to go over there, and then we can do what we need to do. If we stay here, he shouldn't notice us. I'll go up there. Watch out for the alien juice. Alright. Watch out for the alien juice again. Go over here. Save. Now just escape. Now the important thing here is just to watch for the vents because there will be alien juice. Also a minor seizure warning. Because there is quite a bit of flashing lights here. Just avoid the vents. And since I think I made the alien kill all the humans because they just wouldn't let me progress no matter what, you should just have to run. I think you might have to turn. No. Keep going. Hug the sides to avoid vents. Here we are. Just generally try and be careful. There was a human apparently, but he didn't get me luckily. Okay. Here we are. You see this? You saw this at the original trailer actually.
That scared me.
I'm sorry, Faye. Yeah, that's like the only jump scare in the game, though. I should have given a quick warning about that. Now we just gotta escape.
Why it go boom?
Why it go boom? Oh crap, I messed up. It just kinda did. Like, I'm pretty sure we had to, like, override something or something. And to escape, I guess. And I guess doing so made this thing blow up. But yeah, it go boom. Now, there's one thing, as most Alien fans obviously know, that the aliens are scared of, and that's fire. So this explosion definitely ran our boy off. Yeah, our boy was not happy with that. He definitely ran off thanks to that. That was not his type of fireworks. As you can see, our health is pretty low, but that won't matter here soon because we are going to heal. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't used my med kits yet. We might have one. If not, we should be able to craft one because we got quite a bit of supplies. So in other words, we are set. This part coming up is pretty hard, but it is not as hard as that part, honestly. I do not know why that part's so hard. Water. Yep, we got one. There we go. Gotta make sure we are nice and heal up.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
This part definitely has its difficult part. This part definitely has its difficult part though. Parts though. If I can stinking speak. Okay. This part's a little mazy. Oh, here we are. Now there should be that guy standing there. Yep, but we should be able to... Maybe we can take him. Never mind. It's not worth it. We're going to try and make the alien handle those guys later. That's pretty much the strat I usually go with. There might be something here we need. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just need to head to the next room over. Alien is semi-active at the moment, so gotta be careful. Don't want to be too fast. Alright, so now that we made it around, we pretty much just want to go through here, and then we'll be out of the humans will be out of our way for a while. Okay, now we got the level 2 access tuner, so now we can break open places of a higher level. And that's exactly what we need to activate this android, which is going to be a good android that will help us get the item we need to progress. So our goal is pretty much to...
Android 17.
Yeah, Android 17. A good android. We just need to wake this bad boy up right here. And he'll be a good guy. And we got to do it up there. One of the scariest parts ever in this game is one time I opened that door and the alien was as Usain Bolting from the bottom of that hallway. From the back of that hallway. Absolutely terrifying. My heart sank the first time I saw that. A lot of saves in this area. But it's better than having not enough saves. One day I would like to play this full game in one stream.
Play nice.
I won't be doing that tonight, obviously, because it's really late. But like one of these days, I would like to start earlier in the morning and just stream the whole bloody game. That'll be a long stream though, probably around 10 hours.
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
The worst part is you won't know the alien's coming if he's down that hall because your motion tracker can't sense that far away. So it makes it that much scarier when opening that door. Now, sadly, this android dies, even though he's a good android. But we are going to save him. And this is how. If we do what we need to do fast. Look, watch. We're going to save him. We're going to save him. If we do what we need to do fast, he won't die. Because basically, he's trying to demonstrate something to us, but he's going to walk on those electric tiles, I guess you can call them. But if we get over here fast enough, he will survive. That makes me happy. Yeah, I shouldn't have ran like that. See? Happy android. Now we can live his happy, good android life. Now we got the item we need. Our job is to pretty much just try to get back to where we were. But it's not going to be that simple, obviously. And you want to know why? Humans. Because humans cause a lot of problems in this game.
Them humans.
Yeah, them humans, man, they cause a lot of problems for us. Okay. Now I'm going to try to go back the way we came. Don't know how that's going to work out, though. I would love it. I would love it if we could just kind of get to where we need to go before they provoke the alien. I would love that. Because them trying to shoot you is what makes the alien super active in this area. So though it may be a little risky because the alien might be down here, we're going to try to go through here. Because we're brave. We are so stinking brave. And I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. Very, very mazy down here. This is where we came from, right? Oh, this might be it. No, that's where we... Okay. My bad. That's where we just came from. This might be it. Crap. We might have just did this scot-free. We just did this scot-free. I've never done it that clean before. I have never done it that clean before. I usually die at least 10 times here. Let's bloody go. Yeah, let's bloody go. Because usually I provoke them somehow and then the alien just starts killing everybody 80 times. But this time, I took my time a little bit. And it worked out, so I'm happy about that. Very happy about that. And now we can peacefully move on to our next area. Now alien's about to kill someone here. Watch this. Watch this crap. Bam! He got him. Now, eventually they'll try to come down here for me. See that? This is your cue to go. Because if they come through there, you're in big trouble. Just want to go through here and you're good. No! Don't kill me. Yeah. That was close. I think I went up the ladder just a tad bit too fast. But nonetheless, we made it. Alright, this is where you meet up with the Marshal's Bureau.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey!
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens. What the hell is going on here, Marshal? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
Should confirm the flight.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seegson synthetics are less than friendly.
God damn it. Ripley. Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs. Samuel says you're an engineer.
Okay.
Make yourself useful.
So now we gotta get the transit up and going or whatever. And this is the first time we are going to fight an android, actually. That's what I've been saving the stun baton, or baton, whatever you want to call it, charge for. I was stuck here for a long time first playthrough. Yep, the boomstick. We're going to see it in action for the first time. It's a little hard to aim with it, actually. But it works, if you can get it right. It can make pretty quick work out of the androids. One at a time, though. It also should be noted that stun baton charges are very rare. Very, very, very rare. They made sure that if you're going to use your stun baton charge, make sure you use it well, because it's going to be a while till you get another one. This is what we want to do. We want that android to come out and take care of that guy. There's going to be a human. I think I did a little... Hold on. I think I got to do this to release the android. Okay, see that? So android take care of him. Now here we go. There we go. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, douche. Got him.
Boop.
That's the, yep, boop. That's the strats. That's some good strats. Alright. So as you're about to hear from the call that the marshal's telling you, is that they're going to go on ahead because they don't want to risk Taylor dying before, you know, they even get there, and Ripley's going to try to meet back up with them later. So this is when we get the gas torch. And you may have noticed those things on the wall throughout the game. We can now have access to some of them, and eventually we'll be able to get a stronger gas torch. So go ahead and use this here. Takes a while to open, but what works, works. Oops, accidentally went back up. Okay. What you want to do here? Let's press the button for Solomon's habitation tower. And just like the Marshal said, Marshal Waits, I think his name is, you want to hide because he heard voices. There's going to be some humans that go through here, but they will leave shortly after, looking around a little bit, and you don't have to worry about them. Yeah, pretty sure there's 2 more. Yep. There we go. Easy. All right.
Station serving the Solomon's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and assistant habitation suites.
Ripley, we're in the Marshal Bureau. Just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here. Wait's out.
And here we are, the Marshal's Bureau.
Was that you? Did you get the transit?
This is the most amount of livelihood you're going to get into the game, so enjoy it while it lasts.
How's Taylor?
Stable. Should be walking soon enough. Samuels is with her now.
Okay.
You managed to get transit up and running?
I'm going to be honest. The mission that's coming up, which is basically Marlowe's flashback of, you know, basically how he brought the alien aboard here to begin with. Okay, this is this guy. All this is his fault, by the way. We're just gonna get that out right now. All this is his fault. He's the one that went down there. He's the one that brought someone who was infected with the parasite back here. So it's his fault completely.
What a soy.
Yeah, what a soy. And we're going to get a flashback of him down there on the planet. And though that sounds cool on paper, and it is kind of cool, parts of the mission is cool, they drag it out a little bit. They really, really do.
Look,
it just becomes a walking simulator for like the next 10 minutes and then, until it gets to the good stuff. But that's okay. That is okay. Because After this mission, which is mission 9, by the way, mission 10 is one of the best missions in the game. And not only that, it's the longest mission in the game. It's pretty much non-stop action with your final confrontation with the first alien.
The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking lot.
Because sadly, yes, you kill the alien. As depressing as it is, you do kill the first alien. Alright. So I'm going to let this cutscene play out. I got to go for about maybe 8 minutes or so. I got to go do a couple things, and I need to walk around for a few minutes because I've been sitting for about, straight, 2.5 hours mainly. So we'll go ahead and let this cutscene play out. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. So yeah, enjoy.
My name's Ripley.
Enjoy the lore.
Here for your empty box already? You guys are keen, I'll give you that.
I'm here for personal reasons. My mother was on the Nostromo when it went missing 15 years ago.
You serious? Shit. Well. Shit. We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
Check. You get me, Lewis?
A little fuzzy, Marlowe, but you're coming through.
Let's take it slow. I want to get to that beacon in one piece.
If you're looking for a peace foster, I've got something for you right here.
I'd need scanning equipment to find it, Heist.
Okay, enough already. Focus on what we're here for. I don't want any mistakes.
Okay, I'm back. Alrighty.
There you are.
Okay, let's see. Sorry about that. But we are back. Follow the signal.
Welcome back, Dread.
Thank you, Faye.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Mag, welcome on in, welcome on in.
Mag?
How you doing, Mag? I hope you're having a great night. Or day, wherever it is for you, I don't know. But for me, it's like very, technically extremely early in the morning. It's like 2:40 in the morning.
What's good, Avirianu?
Yeah, doing good. Just playing some Alien Isolation. One of my favorite horror games ever made. Greatly underrated, in my opinion.
I am an hour behind you, Doc.
Oh, okay, so it's a horrifyingly late time for you too, I see. We're all up late.
Which means we get the salvage rights to anything we find.
Still 1-1 for me.
Oh, still 11 for you? That's pretty late too, but luckily not horrifyingly late. Hashtag no sleep. Let's bloody go. Alright, so we gotta get up here, so we pretty much just have to wait for one of these dudes to give us a lift. Faye in this California. Come on, you betas, give me a lift.
I'll have a look around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here. Gonna need a lift. Ice, over here. Give me a leg up.
Sorry, I keep yawning. There we go.
Have you beat RE7 on Madhouse?
Yep, I sure did, Mag. And then played it 2 more times after that. And I plan to play Resident Evil 7 again very, very soon. Probably tomorrow, actually. I freaking love that game. I love that game.
Ethan is a Chad.
Thank you, Faye, thank you.
Tragic Cad.
Yeah, Ethan is such a Chad. Ethan Chad Winters. Chad game, Chad main protagonist. Okay. So yeah, this is the reason why this mission's one of the, probably the most boring one. Like, the ending of this mission's cool, but it's just kind of like a walking simulator right now. Just aggressively walk to your next destination.
Stay put. I think I found something. There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it.
Got the homies.
Let's get going.
Yeah, using explosives around all these rocks, probably not the best idea.
His wife disappears for 3 years, legally considered dead, I am sure. Then gets a random email, shows up to this mysterious swamp. And
takes names like he's Leon Scott Kennedy. Insanity, insanity. Yeah,
oh
like
my,
Ethan is the definition.
So slow,
Yeah, it kind of does. Ethan Winters is the definition of an absolute Chad. Like, my man lost his wife for 3 years, gets this random, very suspicious email that says, "Come pick me up." Like, what? Like, just like, what? Then he drives from Texas
Ethan
all the way
Chad
down to
Winters.
Louisiana. Well, not really down. You get the point. He drives to Louisiana. This random messed up swamp. He starts doing Leon Scott Kennedy levels of Chadness, just like you said. Saves his wife and then gets out of there alive. Like, my goodness. And not only that, he basically becomes a superhuman thanks to the stinking mold.
Sus Swamp.
Yeah, the Sus Swamp. I'm surprised. Is there a Shrek mod for Resident Evil 7 where they make Jack Baker Shrek? I would bet billions that there has to be by now.
Do you know what happens in Village?
I know the main story kinda-ish, but I'm fine with spoilers though. Spoilers don't really bother me if you're wanting to say anything about the story. I know most of it anyways. About how Mia Winters is basically Mother Miranda for whatever reason. Mother Miranda steals Rose, his daughter.
But I know there is one.
Yeah, there's
MRX
so many
and
Mr. X
Rachel,
mods.
haha.
There are so many Mr. X mods for Resident Evil 2, it's insane. I think people were doing it before the game even released, because they had a demo, did they not? Was the RPD demo, and you saw Mr. X for a minute. I think people were already making stuff like Thomas the Tank Engine mods.
Didn't expect Maya to be Mother.
Oh, Faye, I'm sorry. Faye, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, Faye. From my knowledge, Mia is not Mother Miranda. It's just Mother Miranda is pretending to be Mia, because I'm pretty sure the actual Mia is still alive somewhere. I just don't know.
The ending of Village is unforgivable.
Yeah,
Emoji
I'm not going to
face
say it
with
because
steam
I'm sorry,
from
Faye, for
nose.
spoiling something very important. But I do know the
Mia
ending.
forever.
Yeah, Mia forever. I do know the ending of Village, and it's horrible. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. They better fix stuff in 9. They better fix some things in 9. Or this gamer is going to have a gamer rage.
I hate RE8.
You hate
Emoji
RE8?
Frowning face.
I mean, I know RE8's definitely not for everyone. I honestly don't like where they went from RE7, because Resident Evil 7 was a very well-packaged, linear, but beautifully detailed areas, and it was amazing. It was an amazing game and all that stuff. Good consistences of puzzle-ish. It had a few good puzzles and all that stuff. You know, it felt like an Resident Evil game, and it was a great form of going back to its
I have
roots.
high hopes for Rose Winters being a new core antagonist in Resident Evil series.
That could be an
Skipping the
interesting
rest.
twist.
Now it's our
Sorry.
You mean protagonist?
I meant protagonist.
Oh, okay.
Good guy.
Yeah, I was about to say, her being an antagonist would be a pretty crazy twist. But honestly, I think Resident Evil 8 pretty much just, like, there's really no other way you can take the ending of Resident Evil 8 other than it hinting, foreshadowing that you're going to be playing as Rose. I really see no other way it could go. Because doesn't it already say, like, Ethan's story is over and stuff?
Either way right now.
Yeah, it could. They could just drop the ball and be like, oh, we're going to play as Chris Redfield, we're going to bring back Leon Scott Kennedy, we're going to bring back Jill Valentine, we're going to bring back Barry, we're going to bring back Carlos, we're going to bring everyone back, and you're going to play as all the classic characters again. You know what I mean? That's very likely could happen. But I hope it's mostly about Rose. I agree.
I am excited for the Ethan third-person DLC coming out later
Third person?
this year.
That sounds cool.
And also a Rose DLC.
Ooh, I didn't know about that. That's pretty
Rose
neat.
3.
I think I heard something about Rose DLC. But not the Ethan one. But Resident Evil 8 went for a more open-ended approach, and I'm pretty sure it had more combat as well. You know, it tried to be more like Resident Evil 4, but Resident Evil 7 at the same time. And I honestly do not like that approach.
They come out in like October, I think.
Oh, cool. So if it's October, that's pretty soon. Because what? It's getting pretty later in August now, isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah. The sad shame of the DLC. You pay $60 for a game, guess what? You have to pay more to get the rest of it. You hate to see it.
So this means we LL get an official face for Ethan. I think anyway.
Actually, Ethan is fully modeled. Like, you can see his face right now. But I know what you mean by official. They've kind of hinted at that he doesn't really have a face for some reason. But I'm pretty sure that is what his face is going to end up looking like if you can see him. Unless I decided to change it a little bit. Ethan is such a stinking Chad. Alright, this mission is almost over. It's time to get to the good part of the mission. The last 10 seconds of this mission's cool, which starts right here. Yep. This is where it all started. This is the same place that Ellen Ripley was at in the Alien movie. Minor scare warning. Dude, if I was these people, the first second I saw that thing open up, I'd be Usain Bolting out of the place.
LOL.
Yeah, like, for real. Who the crap wouldn't? Yeah, exactly same. Yeah, who the crap wouldn't? Like, I wouldn't even go down there. But let alone the picosecond I see that thing open up, nope. No, just no. I've seen the movies. I know what's going to happen. Alright. Now we're going on to the longest mission in the game, Mission 10. And in this mission, we're actually going to kill the alien.
Where is that useless flamethrower? See?
Mag, you've never seen the Alien movies? You have to see them, Mag. Oh my goodness, Mag, you have to see them. Like, at least the first one. Like, you definitely do not have to see the second, third, fourth, Prometheus, and Covenant. Well, I don't know. I've heard they were good, Prometheus and Covenant. But you definitely have to see... Yeah, I think Mag would like them. They are great movies. They are great movies. My two favorite horror movies ever is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original only, the rest of them are trash. And then the original Alien.
Versus Predator.
Alien vs. Predator was a good action movie, but not a good horror movie. But I mean, you pretty much got exactly what you asked for. You wanted to see Alien vs. Predator, so I can 100% understand why it's an action-oriented movie.
Hope you're right.
But the original Alien, perfect horror movie, beautifully crafted, phenomenal masterpiece.
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
Funnily enough, Mag, I actually played this game before watching the movies. This was my introduction to the Alien franchise. So yep, Faye, here is the useless flamethrower you were talking about. And believe it or not, Faye, it's very helpful in this game. It's useless in Resident Evil 7, yeah. But in this game, it's helpful. Luckily. Very helpful, if I have to be completely honest. It will honestly save your butt from a lot of trouble. Which I have a love-hate relationship with the flamethrower. Because it kind of takes some of the scariness out of it because you can fight back. To me, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of what this game was going for to begin with. You know, hiding from something, an immovable object, basically. But now you can fight it, and it just kind of takes away from it all a little bit to me. Like, not in a bad way. It's not like bad or anything, but like, I just preferred it without the flamethrower. But in the later parts of the game, you definitely need it.
I am not a huge into non-human horror, though ghosts and beasts don't really scare me.
Yeah, I can understand that, Mag. Alien doesn't scare me either. I'm just not scared of the alien. I think he's awesome, but I can still respect like the atmosphere and the setting of Alien. It's so good. It may not scare you, but it will definitely immerse you into this horrifying universe that the characters had to live through in that movie. It's a very well crafted movie. But yeah, I have to agree on Mag. Monsters and stuff just do not scare me. Spookies. That just do not do it for me.
Haha, sounds like The Thing.
Yeah, it kind of does. The Thing, but with less gore, a lot less gore. The Thing was a good movie. I really like the original, The Thing. The remake, or it wasn't really a remake, it was supposed to be a prequel.
Been a watch party in a while.
There really hasn't. I would honestly like to do a watch party in my Discord, but I just don't know if my internet's good enough. I really don't know, because I would love to like watch Alien or something with you guys. That would be so fun. I would have to figure out how to connect my PlayStation 3 to my computer though, or something, so I could, you know, watch it off of my Alien DVD.
I know Stamp is very busy.
Yeah, Stamp is very busy. He is very busy. So I 100% can understand why he can't really make the time all the time for stuff like that. But they're still so fun. The watch parties are so fun. Don't worry, these humans we're about to encounter are friendly.
We never got to watch Scream, darn it.
Yeah, we never did.
Let's go.
Mag, I'm pretty sure you've seen the new Scream, right? Where they just called it Scream again for some reason. Scream 5, I guess is what we should call it. I'm pretty sure you've seen it, right? Was it any good? Because I've been thinking about watching it. I've seen the original 4 Screams. It was? That's great to hear. Because I've seen the original 4. I did generally enjoy all of them, but the first one was super good in my opinion. The other 3 were a little meh, but I still enjoyed them. What?
It won't be my favorite, but I do enjoy the franchise a lot.
Scream is an awesome franchise. Especially the first movie. The first movie was so stinking good.
The originals did.
It had none of the charm the originals did? Well, that's not a good thing.
The storyline is just silly in the new one.
Yeah, but still worth watching though. Because I am curious. Alright. This part can be pretty dangerous, but it also can be pretty smooth sailing if everything goes well.
I would say to at least watch it once to say you did LOL.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm doing with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise right now. I've watched almost all of them. I just got one more to watch, and then I've watched like all stinking 8 of them or something just to say I did. And they are all trash except the first one, obviously. The first one's a masterpiece. But the rest of them are, oh my goodness, they're so bad.
Have you been doing more horror reviews?
I haven't really, honestly. I probably should. Those were fun, but I haven't really been lately. They were fun, though. I had a lot of fun making those. But I mean, if I was to make one right now, I would probably do the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise, and all that would be doing is spreading negativity, because I would have to rant for 20 minutes over each movie over how insanity horrible they are. Double insanity, Lee. I can't even speak. Okay, this part's going really smooth.
It is trash, but I did like the original remake with Jessica Biel.
Jessica Biel. One moment. Let me see which one that is. Jessica Biel.
The one from like 2001.
Oh, this one? Oh, I hate to say it, Mag. That's the one I just finished. That's the one I just finished, and I hated every single bit of it. I'm sorry. I will admit there was some things I liked about it.
Shoots herself in the van.
Yeah, I will say there was a couple things I liked about it. But I hated that movie. I was legit, during that movie, I know this sounds brutal, but when I got to the later parts of the movie, I was just hyped that it was getting close to ending. I was just so hyped that it was almost over.
The one I hate the most is the Next Gen.
Oh goodness, that movie was horrible. That movie was horrible, Mag. I 100% agree. That was... I think I put a review in Stamp's Discord of that movie, and I was just urging people, please do not watch this movie unless you can afford like $2,000 worth of eye bleach, and then the doctor's visit for LASIK eye surgery or something. That's how much I hated that movie.
Pretty much all are bad except the very original one.
Everything has to be a franchise apparently, and I think the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is the perfect example of please don't make everything a franchise. You're going to need everything to fix your eyes after that poop show of a movie. That might be the worst one. I have a really hard spot for Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 for being legit. Probably the second... No! I got careless. No! Oh, that's okay. I'm making too big of a deal out of it. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 was probably the second worst movie I've ever watched. Legit picoseconds behind Daddy Day Camp 2. And don't even ask why I would ever watch something like Daddy Day Camp 2. I just did, okay? That probably was the worst movie I've ever seen. Even worse than Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Daddy Day Camp.
You like Daddy Day Camp, Faye? I'm not going to judge, but that movie was probably the worst thing I've ever watched. I hated every single bit of that stinking movie.
I really disliked the prequel they did called
Oh, that movie was so bad. And I know I'm kind of like a broken record player at this point, but it was so bad.
LOL, no idea. Sounds
yeah, it sounds funny, but I assure you it's not. Like, oh my, it's so bad. Please, for the love of everything that is Faye, do not watch that movie.
His story.
Yeah, like, one of the scary things about the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre is just how little you actually knew about everything. It was so self-contained and just so well made. It just never needed a sequel or a prequel or a remake or anything of the other. Like, it just needed to be as is, but of course they just couldn't leave it alone. And they drained that franchise to death when it was already drained by the second movie that never should have existed. Every one of those Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies are painfully horrible and are just cash grabs for fans like me of the original. And that includes the Netflix one. That movie was trash. That movie was awful. But it was fun watching it with you guys, but that's it. I highly doubt I'll ever lay my eyes on that movie again. It was funny though. I did like the part where he just kept throwing the chainsaw. That was just hilarious. I thought I heard the alien. I thought I heard alien noises. Alright, let's go and get in this. Come on. This one always confused me for some reason. Seven, 7, 8, 9.
Reception is closed off.
Alright, let's hug the motion tracker and not be careless this time.
I've set up an emergency shutdown at a terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there, then get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through, then shut the trap.
Alien cannon will kill you there. Learned my lesson. Alright. Alright. Some fuel right here.
That's it, you got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. It won't move. What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God.
I'm sure you're working on it.
Gotta wait right here. I saw him.
got news for me.
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Save, 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 and we good. Let's go. Flamethrower actually is helpful here.
Ligor.
Let's go. A part where the flamethrower is helpful. A game where the flamethrower is helpful is what I'm trying to say. Gemini Labs. This honestly is one of the hardest parts in the entire game. Well, okay, that was kind of blown out of proportion a little bit, but it's hard because there's some humans there, and it's pretty hard to get through. But we'll try. Okay. Definitely going to need this. Noisemaker. Go home. Go home. No one wants you here. Go back to Victoria's Secret. That made no sense. I was just trying to make a joke, okay. Get blocked. Look at him, he's dazed. Go get those betas. Don't worry about me, go on. Ouch.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I said, this part's hard.
Where'd that soy go?
Oh, only on, unless you're on Nightmare difficulty, if the alien grabs you, oh crap, someone's trying to... That killed me. The humans are the reason why this part's hard, honestly. What was I going to say? If you shoot the alien with flames the moment he grabs you, for some reason he will, like, not disappear. Well, I mean, mechanically he does disappear, but I guess he, like, tries to jump over you or something because he's just trying to get away. I guess is the explanation for that. On Nightmare, you can't do that, though. Now, I got something for you guys. A little treat. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it went towards me. Okay. Hey! Hello. Yeah, go hunt them. Go hunt that soy beta. Oh no. Go home. Now if we can just get right here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We made it. That usually takes me like 6 tries, but we did it a little bit better, I guess. Kinda. Not really, that was pretty bad, but we did it. We did it. We made it. That's all that matters in the end of the day, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to stream for about another half an hour. Go ahead and get to the 4-hour mark. Why not?
You're getting tired.
Little bit. Not too tired though. Hello. You're not going to die. I know you're going to die. Ha 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 ha. Okay.
I think
that was
Mac
dark.
and Pit are sleeping.
Yeah, it's late. I stream at horrific times. I stream at horrific times. I shouldn't be running. I'm dumb. This is a very dangerous part.
Yes, you do.
I stream at like the most horrific times humanly possible. Alright. Gotta be careful here because there's one of those sensors that will make noise. And it will alert the alien. It got me. That 1 picosecond that it heard me, the alien knows. See that? Oh my goodness. I did not think he was that close to behind me. That one tiny picosecond of noise, and alien was like, oh, there she is. Oh, there she is. The moment that little red light goes off... Oh. Oh. Hooray. Also, I'm pretty sure the community given name for the alien is Steve. Funnily enough, just Steve. Alright. I actually didn't know you could rotate your... Yeah, singing Steve. Be scared everyone, singing Steve's coming to town. This part of the game is weird because it's oddly hard, but it's also oddly easy. It's kind of weird mix.
Okay, enough talk now, waits.
Okay, let's just let that go all the way. Just make sure that goes all the way over there. Because once that red light goes off, the alien is just super active in this area. Like, he will not relent, I mean it. Not for anything. You also want to try to do this part fast. There's a bad android coming up.
Check request in sector C12. Receive as soon as the elevator is on its way.
Where can I find the power breakers, Waits?
I see one in the analysis labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
Oh no. He got me. Please work, please work, please work. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it got me. Oh, it was a glitch. It's gonna always know where I'm at. Might not be a glitch, but it saw me. I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb. Dude, he doesn't want to leave because of all this noise. He likes the noise. Oh, here we go. Hold breath. Oh, wow. Can't let go. You can't stop holding your breath too early.
Spooky. Go away, Steve.
Yeah, go away, Steve.
I'm done.
Go through here. That's one switch we have to pull. Now we're going to have to do some backtracking. Easy.
Oh no, LOL. I need to move to my bed. My eyes are closing.
Yeah. I agree, Faye. It's definitely getting late. Make sure you get some rest when you need to.
I'm moving you to mobile.
Yeah.
3.
I remember when Stam did his like it was some long stream. It was Metal Gear Solid 2. I had to move to mobile eventually and go to bed and finish it. I should have saved back there. I should have saved back there. I should have saved back there. I really should have saved back there. We might just get away with it though. Yeah, we pretty much did, because if he comes, I can just flame him. Okay. Clutch. He will barely ever stop roaming around this area. You usually have to spend a lot of flamethrower to get rid of him. Yeah, you pretty much always have to use a little bit, at least a little bit, to get rid of him. Usually takes me a lot longer to do that part. But we did it pretty flawlessly. And we didn't waste as much flamethrower fuel as I usually do too. So it's a win-win in my book.
Yee.
Yeah. Alright, but we've made some really good progress this stream. We've made some really, really good progress. We've taken out a big chunk of this game already. Really, really big chunk. About halfway, pretty much. Usually takes me a bit longer.
I think so.
Don't get me wrong though, we still have plenty left to do. Plenty. Like, we still have the final area of Mission 10. Which, this is an awesome part of the game, honestly.
Weights, I mean.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
I was stuck here a long time first time I played this game. But luckily now I know how to get through a little bit better. Well, we might still die a couple times though, because it is kind of hard in certain areas. But it's all about being calm and just going where you need to go. That's all it's about. It should be noted that I wasted a lot of my flamethrower fuel first time playing the game, and I probably was at close to 0 here. I'm definitely better at being conservative with the flamethrower fuel playing now. I love that emote so much, the Ethan Chadwinters. I'm almost able to start making some emotes of my own, aren't I? Because once I get affiliate, that's when you can do that, right? I think it'll be really fun to make some emotes.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
No! No! Don't fucking do this to me!
Yep. He left her to die. But don't worry, Amanda lives. Yeah, what a soy. What an actual soy beta. Pretty much the part where you just need to defend the area until the door opens. There we go. Yep, just pretty much have to keep him away from you till that door opens, and then you are good. Then you are good to go. close that bad boy off, and you're good to go. Yeah. Alright, let me get some water real quick while this loads. I will be right back. I have returned. Animaly. Okay. Let's go ahead and take the suit off.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Ripley, is that you?
Yes, wait. Me, you son of a bitch. You locked me in. You moved the lab into space.
I had no choice. No choice at all. If you saw that thing, you saw what it could do. I had to get it off this station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. I made it die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
Okay. So Ripley is understandably very mad at that whole predicament. This is where we got the shotgun. Unfortunately, like I've mentioned, combat in this game is just not good. But the shotgun does help with androids in some later parts coming up. Yay. The maintenance jack can be used to divert power inside an electrical junction. Floor vents can be used as alternative routes. Wow, it gave me like 3 picoseconds to read that. In addition to callback codes, the security access tuner can also match frequency fluctuations. Sevastopol's transit system is the fastest way to move between its 3 main towers.
Ripley, it's Carter. You made it.
No thanks to Waits.
He's a ruthless son of a bitch, always has been. Stubborn too. If he'd ever listened to me, things would never have gone this far.
It's done now.
I'm sorry for fucking up with the lockdown earlier.
Forget it. You got me out in the end. I'll see you back at the Bureau.
Here's the part that confused me first time. Is that you need to press this button on here to do what you need to do. But Huh? Why is it letting me do it so early? It usually makes you wait almost a full minute before letting you press that button. Man, I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. Alright, we're gonna let it run over me though. Boop. Make another med kit. We're going to need these. Noisemaker. Yeah, we're doing good right now. We're doing alright. This is when the game starts taking a little bit of a decline in fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the later parts, but this is when the game tries to like drag it out a little bit. Because as of right now, there is no alien. Which is kind of sad, because Steve's is dead. Steve is stinking dead.
About to rain on the parade. Something's up with the androids.
Something's been up with the damn androids since I got here.
No, this is new. They've left their posts. I just saw something in the public area that's not normal.
Great.
Watch your back.
It's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
About the change in alert status.
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
Oh, it's Apollo, not Seegson. I'm dumb. Wait, actually, I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? It is Seegson. Because it's the Seegson synthetics. Alright. Oh. I took a pretty long break here first time. What? Oh, okay. That was a good guy. The people here will shoot you, and I thought he was one of those guys who would shoot you. What the crap? What the crap? I'll be more careful next time. Yeah, I'll just be more careful next time.
I don't know.
Let's see. Spring mount the shotgun.
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying
Actually, we'll try to use a revolver for stunning if we need to. This part of the game is pretty hard, though. Especially first time. My goodness. Hard stuff. While the androids are handling those guys, we can hightail it out of there.
Wait, for God's sakes, Apollo's let the androids off the leash. They're attacking on sight.
I don't know what the hell this is. They're not just responding to trespass violations, it's like they're hunting.
For you.
one and anyone.
What do you mean?
Stand by.
Wait, got some security shutters in there. Can you open them? Wait.
Bastards, you murdering bastards! Leave
Okay.
them alone! Stand down! Bastards!
Wait. Wait.
Not bad. That was one of the smoothest I've ever done there too. We're making some great progress this stream. Speed running. Don't fall for him. He will grab you unless you do this. Little cheese strat you can do. If you look at him, they actually won't try and grab you. How's it going, Ricardo? Alright, but anyways, want to go ahead and call the stream here. Had a blast though. Thank you everyone for dropping in, like Pitt, Mag, Faye. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. Really love playing this game, and I'm so far enjoying playing it yet again on stream. And yeah, we'll continue this game very, very soon. Tomorrow I will most likely be doing a Resident Evil 7 playthrough, though. It will either be a Resident Evil 7 playthrough or my 50 follower special stream, which will be obviously playing Resident Evil 2 5 times in one stream. But we'll see, we'll see. Depends on how early I get up, honestly. But anyways, thank you all again. This was Gaming. Keep gaming, and I'll see y'all next time. Actually, should we do a raid? Let's see if anyone's on Alien Isolation real quick. Or we'll see if anyone I follow is live. No, okay. Let's see if anyone's live on Alien. One moment. Don't go anywhere, because we might be doing a raid. Looks like we've got a few people on Alien right now. Ooh. Looks like we got a speedrunner, maybe? Alright, we are going to be not following, but we're going to be rating It's Just Z. He is currently playing some Alien Isolation, so make sure you show him some support, make sure you show him some love. And go ahead and click raid. Alright, I'll see you guys again. Thank you all. This was Gaming. Keep gaming. And I'll see you all in the next time. Peace. Make sure you show It's Just Z some support. Have a good one.